are all welcome to this digital workshop. So I'm not sure if the Penang colleagues can hear us. If yes, can you please give us some reaction? Yes, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. So I hope you all had a great Friday morning. So it's our honor today to have our Healthway Family Pharmacy marketing team to share with us their experiences and insights on this digital marketing. All right. So I know that everything nowadays here are all digitalized. So today we have two great speakers to tell us what is digital marketing all about. So without further ado, let's welcome the Healthway Family Pharmacy marketing team.
Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Jason. I'm a pharmacist with decade of experience in retail sector, also a digital marketer as well. So what I'd like to do here today before I start and before I begin is that I just want to check with you how many of you here are familiar with digital marketing. Raise your hands up. No? No? Okay, somewhat, right? Okay, good. Nowadays, everyone is using social media, digital marketing, purchasing online, all that. So it's important and imperative that we understand what digital marketing can do for us in any sector or any field. So today, I'll be talking about how to master digital marketing, right? Navigating through the digital landscape. On this one.
Right, the left side,
This one.
How about now? Okay, all right, cool.
So these are the things we'll be talking about. So before I continue on, a little bit about us. So Healthcare, actually, we are actually been serving families since 1988. So it's been 35 years now, and we have about 150 outlets strong, right, and more incoming. Right, today I myself will be speaking in that, and then we have Vincent as well, who is speaking on social media marketing. So first of all, what is digital marketing? Most important thing about that is that digital marketing is a process of promoting products and or services using digital means. So that can be in terms of digital technologies, your phone, PC, video, TikTok, and all that. So let's talk about the evolution first. The evolution of digital marketing comes, okay, when we have traditional versus the current trend, which is the shift from what you call that, cold calling, also marketing by distributing flyers and also papers, right, to random strangers, to sending ads to many different people at one time. Also the rise of social media and influencing marketing, which we all know today, and also the power of data analytics that help us make decision making in what kind of ads is better, that gives us maximum results, right? And what is in store for the future of digital marketing is that I think everybody is familiar with AI now, right? So automated content, we're talking about video content, we're talking about chatbots, all that will streamline the process of marketing. And then predictive analysis, before even you start marketing, we can have a very big gap data on what to promote and what not to promote. And lastly, as I mentioned, AI. So we have now AI voice changer and or even conventional AI. Sorry about that. All right. So what I want to talk to you about is key strategies for SEO. I think a lot of you have heard of SEO before, but maybe you're not aware of what SEO really is or how it's worked. So here's what it actually is, all right? SEO, search engine optimization, meaning to say that whatever search you put on Google or any search platform, we call them keywords. Now, these keywords are important to search for things like on-page and off-page optimization, keyword research, all right, depending on the quality. I'll talk more about that later. Besides that, you have pay-per-clicks, right? This is a strategy we use. Right. So the strategy we use nowadays would be like Facebook ads, TikTok ads, Google ads as well. So you have all these kind of things. And understanding the budgeting and also ad copy is very important. Next, you have content marketing and engagement, right? So what do you mean by content marketing and engagement? It's just like communicating with people. It's just like how you and I are communicating, like hello today, and what do you like. Let's say, for example, if I am someone who's selling nasi lemak today, first thing I'll get you is good morning, and would you like to get a plate of nasi lemak, something like that, and then we start the conversation. Because humans are we like to communicate, we love stories, so that's what makes us different. Hence, content marketing, you need to create valuable content that can resonate with your audience, and with that, building trust and loyalty. So, what are the things that we need to do in SEO optimization? Now, these are the things, all right? For on-page and off-page, now these are things that we use for maybe websites, your e-commerce store, or maybe your blogs. Now, things that we need to use are relevant keywords. Now, these are called on-page SEO. Let's go briefly. Optimized image, here's meaning to say that your image file cannot be like 4K. It should be lower, compressed size, because when you load the web page, you do not want the web page to load slow. I believe when you scroll your phone, you enter certain websites, the moment that it gets stuck, maybe for like 3 seconds to 6 seconds, you will not be wanting to go into that website. You'll straight away close it up and you move on, right? So that's why this is important. It helps to load the speed the website faster. And creating high quality content here, meaning to say that content that's relevant. Like if I don't like health related topics and you're telling me health related topics, but at the same time you're also doing comedy, that's not relevant at all. So that doesn't work for content like what we are producing. So it depends on your target audience, the kind of people that you're actually promoting to. So next thing, the internal links. So your website must have links to integrate from one page to another. For example, when you click on the add to cart button, in the end, it should go to the payment page, right? But if it doesn't go there, then you lose your customer buying from you. So that's why internal links are important. Example of that. Next, it needs to be mobile friendly, as I mentioned earlier. Must be easy to use, must be fast, should not be slow. So these are things we call on-page SEO. These are important. Now, what are off-page SEO? Off-page SEO basically means to say we need to have things like backlink. Right? Backlink here, we're referring to pages where that's not related directly to our website, but it's integrated to other pages. Let me give you an example of that. Let's say you are featured in Singchu Daily, for instance, and Singchu Daily links your website or your e-commerce store in the article. Now that is the sort of backlink where other people or higher authority or authority bodies, they mention your name or mention your site, and then it relates back to them and back to you as well. So it gives you a power boost where people can trust your content, can trust your website. Next will be social media participation. I think you all are very aware of this. Gas blog, I think you all have seen this as well. And social media ads. These are all quite familiar, right? So how does that work? You see an ad on Facebook, you click in and you purchase an item. That's it. Okay. So what are the main 4 strategies?
Come questions.
Oh, sorry.
Come
Plus, okay,
What's the guest blog?
yes, not basically like bloggers. Bloggers who actually write up for you. I think you've seen this like tech blogs. Are you familiar with tech blogs? You see them doing kind of stuff where they like do review for certain products, certain launches, and press release. Those are guest blogs.
So is the blog on the website itself, or is it some other person's blog?
Some other person's blog.
And then they backlink.
That factory. That's right. That's the concept. Very good. Catch up very fast. Huh? Okay. So come back to this. 4 main things. Your first thing will be your content must be right. Ranking. Now, a lot of people will be wondering how do we do ranking? I'll talk more about that later. You must understand the target group. Who are you targeting? You're targeting the age of 20s to 30s, or you're targeting the age of 40 to 50s. Very important. And also, what are their interests? And lastly, that's where you do the marketing. Based on what they're interested, what you're selling, what you're promoting, that's where you should focus on that. All right. So now for ranking. So these are the current SEO strategies that we use to help to do ranking. First of all, using long tail keywords and high search volume keywords. What does this mean? I'll give you an example. Let's say today I'm looking for burger. Right? I type in Google search burgers or burger near me. Okay, those are called short form keywords or short keywords. They are not specific. But if I want to search maybe a bit more strategic, would be tasty burger in the Jaya near this location and cheap for students. Very specific. You will be looking for something that's quite close to that. For this instance, for universities, what you want to know is that maybe for students, right, you may want to look for part-time job. So what you don't just keep in, oh, I want some cheap job, fast job, or get rich job. Rather, what kind of part-time job maybe you put in? How do I get part-time job in PJ for students earning extra bucks on the side? That's a very specific keyword. That's what we call long tail keyword. Meaning to say the more specific it is, the more searches there is. Because when you put a very short keyword, you will have a lot of content, which I will show you later. All right. So if you cannot search what you're looking for, you will just quit and you just go for the next thing because you won't have the time to go through all the links. All right. So that again, high authority backlink, as I mentioned earlier, quality of content writing, the messages, the blogs, the content they are portraying, very important. Focus on giving the value first. Meaning to say, you need to give something of value. Let's say, for example, 10 tips to getting healthy teeth without taking any supplements. That is a very valuable thing which you can use. That's free. You don't purchase any supplements. That's something that you can use and workable for the audience. Next, update and improve pre-existing content. Important. Let's say you created a website today. Maybe the first day, the first month, or the first year, you're not getting more views. Maybe you only have like 3 traffics a whole year. You don't delete the site and redo a new one. You just need to update it. Because why? Once your website is listed in Google, it will be under the ranking. But in order to increase the ranking, you need to build your content. So upgrading existing website, like your homepage, for instance, is vital. Instead of creating a new one, updating what you have, inputting more content. That's important. And understanding the audience journey. This is important. Where do you get your audience from? How do they come to your website? Critical because let's say if you browse my website or my content through YouTube, Facebook, once you enter the site, what's the next thing you want your audience to do? Is it you want them to purchase something from your website, or do you want them to download some digital products, and then they get the digital products, get maybe like their email or something like that? So it should be a win-win situation where you get your traffic, you also get customer details or data, which you can use later on for your marketing purposes. So I'll talk more about that later on as well. All right, you should be an expert. Let's say for my case, I'm a pharmacist, I'm the expert. If I were to create a blog, my blog will be something about maybe specific topics like digestive tract problems or gastric problems, more specific. And not, oh, I come to a pharmacist or he's a drug expert. So any question I can ask. But the thing is, people have so many questions. What do they ask you? They don't know you much. They don't know what to ask you. And the question is, what are the things that I can look for you on? If you are expert on eyes, you're expert on gastric, then that's where you get higher ranking. Because more people search for specific items. If you're specialized in social media marketing, then people will look for you to that instead of whole digital marketing. Because digital marketing is very big scope. It contains many specific areas. Right, so I'll go through this fast a bit. Right, nothing is to study your competitors because your competitors are doing things differently. There may be things that work out very well for them, but there are things that may not go well for them as well. So learn from what's good and what's not working well for them. That way you have a better idea how to create your content and give out that strategy. Lastly, make any adjustment as needed because doing SEO strategies and ranking up in Google takes time. It could take more than 9 months, a year or two to rank up to maybe higher search ranking. So that's important, right? So I'll talk about Google Ads first before I go into the next few examples. So in Google Ads, there are three things you need to know. First of all is search engine result page. We call it search. I'll show you later on, right? And then you must understand what is SEM as well. SEM is search engine marketing. This is where we actually, when you search for certain products online, you will see published ads. Maybe like certain products looking for plastic powder, right? Then what are the SEM algorithm key factors? These are the 4 key factors that we look into, what actually Google looks into. First one is keyword relevance. So like I mentioned earlier, short keyword like burger will not give you a very good result. Rather, your ads will become very expensive. It may cost maybe 10 ringgit just for an ad because you put in the keyword burger. It's too general. Long form keyword will give you roughly about 2 ringgit and 50 cents, or maybe about 4 ringgit in terms of ads. That's a good budget, by the way. So the bid amount is important, which I mentioned earlier. Ads quality is so important. How is your ads like? Your ads promote something that's not supposed to. Maybe let's say miscommunication or products. Let's say if you mention this product is good for women's health, but actually it's not related to that. So those are miscommunication or missed topics that you should not be advertising. What you advertise on your content should be directly related to what your product can give to your audience. That's important. Lastly, your landing page. When a person clicks your ads, you'll be charged for the ads. But when the person go into your ad and they cannot find what they're looking for, you're wasting your money. Okay? So in the end, landing page is important. If your main point is to sell, make sure that your landing page is back to a selling page where customers can just click and purchase without any issues. If you go into a page where you talk about how good this product is, you're wasting your customers' time and they will just run off and you waste your money. Okay, so this is the example. Okay, this is your search. This is a search result that you normally see. If you search, let's say for example, fish oil. So fish oil here is a short keyword. It's not a long keyword. So when you type this out, you get results like this, which is based on ad bits. This is the type, and then you get content like this. So this content, okay, let me just clarify with you. This is general information, okay? So it's not the go-to site, but because when you search for short keywords, this tends to come up because many people has clicked into it. So meaning to say Google has ranked this higher traffic, higher authority. So that's why it shows up first. So this is very important, okay? Besides that, we have Wikipedia. Wikipedia is going to be there, okay? Because Wikipedia is now, I would say, informative enough and they have the authority to actually show all the content to be accurate. So they will be listed no matter whatever content you have. Okay. Okay. So back to target audience. Now, main 3 things you need to know: demographics. Now, not only do you need to know the age group, you need to know the gender as well. If you are targeting a hair clip to a male, I don't think they'll buy it. So very important. If you create ads but you're targeting the wrong kind of person, you will get the wrong results. And not only that, you need to look into the location that you're selling and the income. Now, why the location? Let's say Malaysia. If you sell a winter coat in Malaysia, you think that will work? No, right? So important. Whatever products you're selling, location is also a factor. Income based, if you're selling something that's 1,000 ringgit and you're selling to a person who's earning maybe 500 ringgit, chances of you purchasing it. So you need to understand your audience also, right? And their education level. Okay, why education level? Let me put it this way. If you have finished your fresh grad studying, okay, when you're studying, so what happens is that after you study, you will have your PPN loans, right? Assuming, or you have your debts that you need to pay off, tuition fee or things like that. So This also plays a factor whether they will make the purchase. What you're promoting, is it what do you call that? Relevant to them. If the thing that you're promoting is relevant to them, but because of financial situation, they will still not purchase direct response because it's not needed. So these are important. Next, basically location, I mentioned that already. Behavior is important because each person is different. Some people may be outdoorsy, some people may be more introvert, indoor person. So based on that, if you have that data, you basically know how to target your audience a lot better. Because with that behavior in mind, or how they shop through websites or Shopee, those information can be collected from Google itself. Okay, so when Google has this data, they'll give you the ads more accurately. Let me give you an example of that. How many of you have actually, maybe look at some specific items, you maybe click on it, but you never make a purchase. But just like 3 seconds later, you keep seeing ads popping up. Yeah, have you seen that? I believe you guys have, right? That's how it works. Because the moment when we registered for a Google account, you're actually giving data. Right? This data is to help us to understand the behavior of the user. Okay. So, how really identify your market? First, do your research first, understand. I mentioned earlier. Creating a buyer persona. This is important. Buyer persona, for instance, I will show you in the next slide. Right? You need to do survey. So for like universities, you can actually distribute surveys to students, get a feedback from them, or maybe interview if you like. Get an idea of what they want, what they expect from a university environment. So that way you will know, okay, maybe you need to create some activities, or maybe you need some certain facilities to make them, be more proactive in that. And lastly, to track your results. This one we normally use Google Analytics. Right. So let me give you a short example. This is a buyer persona that I created. So this guy here, his name is Mohammed. Actually, he's a student, 4th year, and he's actually doing this final year project. Right. So what he needs to do right now is to have some technological visual aids, like maybe Canva or things like that, to help him score points during his presentation or Viva, depending on what he is using. So if he doesn't get that panelist approval, he cannot graduate. He has to repeat again another year. So to do that, what he needs is this: creative visual tools that reflects and makes it interesting on his topic. So he is willing to buy something. He is willing to buy a product, a digital asset, who will help him with the presentation. So if you understand this profile, you need to sell him things like Canva. For instance, Canva Pro. Okay. All right, let's talk about the next thing. This is SWOT analysis. But this is important because SWOT analysis, when you do it in marketing wise, you will understand where you are from, okay, where you're at, and where your competitors are at. That way there's space for you to grow. So how to do that? S stands for strength. So what strength do you have? What are you good at? What can you win over other people which your competitor can't do? This is important. You need to ask yourself that. Then only go to the weaknesses. What are you lacking? What are the things that you can improve on where your competitor has done better than you? Opportunities. So since we have your strength and weaknesses found out, what are the opportunities that you can actually look into, you can pursue into, to create more engaging content, maybe, for instance, or maybe to grow your traffic into the website? What kind of activities you can do, or what kind of action plan you can take? So this is the opportunities. And lastly, are there any threats? Let's say if today in this room, what happened is that if we had a blackout, what if that happens? Okay, how do we go out with the presentation? Is it possible without the slides? Right? So these are things you need to think about. Okay. So these are some examples. I'm just going to show you. Okay. This is for the strength. This is for the weaknesses, the opportunities, Okay, and then trends. You need to always compare yourself with others, at least three or top three in the market. Next for instance, my university, okay, I want my university to be in maybe health, more to that, but who else is in the market? Who are the top three competitors that are doing the same thing? And how are they doing better? Or what are the better competitors? So these are the things we need to know. Okay, so let's do some activity. So we have okay, do two groups here, I guess. Okay, I guess ready?
Then
Yep.
also.
Online, so
Yeah.
online. Okay, will you guys talk about yourself, right? So this is like a group activity. So let's spice things up a little. From what I've mentioned earlier, let's see how much you are able to grasp. So using the star bursting model, what I would like you to do is discuss among yourself. Okay. So let's say, I give you the scenario, right? Okay, imagine this, that you are now in a company, all right, who is actually producing a new line of product. We call them gadget X, right? Discuss and write down the ideas using this Starburst model. All right. Who you want to sell? What is your marketing plan? Okay. How are you going to do it? When are you going to do it? Why would people buy from you and why they don't? And where can you improve from that? So I'll give you guys like 5 minutes. Will that be enough time? Come on, let's discuss.
Do you need papers? I think that's the paper.
Yeah. And then some people decide it's very good. Yeah. And you all go.
Yes.
So online people again. So from the online side, everyone good? There's no right ones. Yeah. That's fine. I just assume it's yeah, I suppose. You mean that's fine. Right, that's what I'm saying.
Each.
I don't want to be told. I mean, what is so hard? Say
You know what the thing that an issue I totally forget about the website was. I seriously.
I just said.
Yeah, I remember lucky I was okay. Yeah, no,
actually. So I think I'm just moving on.
Just because I knew this was extension. But I recently I saw still.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, actually also. Have to monitor the them. It's not very, that's not very flexible. But it was. It's really, that's not sure if it's enough time for them. You guys would be very famous.
It's really stage zero of this under. For example.
Okay.
So you have another 3 minutes, all right?
Something else where. Maybe it's said online.
It's not big, but it's this is something that I want to be
Okay, are we ready? Almost. Okay, it's okay. let's share what you have. Okay. Can I have maybe one person for each group? Share what you have, no worries. There's no right or wrong to it. It's just to see how much you guys are able to capture. Very. Yeah, maybe maybe someone from this group. Usually, like 1 minute time, this is 3 hours.
I think, yeah, you can
Then-
do it there.
Yeah, then I think this is okay.
And we are talking about of 5,000. What is of that is communities of the small business. When you did not be expensive students and business. And where is the price that is high? That's why because it's possible. Yes, I'm going to be locally sourced for me and customer. And how we are going to with you guys like sponsors and bundles and Facebook and flyers. Okay.
Okay, so that's what you're doing. Okay, great. So how do you track the result? How do you know whether what your marketing is working and not? Okay, no problem. Yeah, that's a good start. Good start. Right. So how about this group?
So what our is features include battery is chargeable at the place. So you can get rid of the one big
Alright.
So this also my market is equal to the style. My first most kind of so who wants to be very heavy stock since 1940. So as the marketing campaign was started and this we have us, we don't want to be start shipping. Where we decided to sell online, extremely ads and Google ads. And where to improve us is we would have long lasting learning. So why we use this is because it lifestyle is training and it provides the convenience to customers and makes it more accessible. This is why it also helps.
That's good. That's it. This is a bit of comment from my side. I mean, those are very good, really very good. What I think both groups did mention about is at what pricing are you setting that at? Okay, and how do you actually do a marketing plan to actually, get more buyers and purchase your product? Okay, that's the one thing that I think I've not heard from both sides. That's something to take note on. And secondly, for group on this side, basically you mentioned the age of 70, right? That is a good thing to do, but then for 17 to probably around age 24, it will be hard to target healthy products unless you're infusing it with some kind of marketing style, maybe some kind of trend that would work. Yeah, it's not to say it's wrong. It's a bit less, but if you have the marketing method to make it into a trendy product or fashionable product, that will go very good. Okay. All right, good guys. All right, so next thing that I want to share with everyone about. Okay. So sorry, the online site. Do they have anything?
No.
No. No. Okay. All right. No worries. So this part will be a bit more technical. Who here is not tech savvy? Do you mind raising your hand? It's okay. Just want to know. No. No. So tech savvy. Anyone of you not tech savvy? Okay, this might be a very heavy topic. All right. So, question now would be, who wants to build a website? Who here has built a website? Oh, you have? Okay. What do you use?
I use Figma.
Figma. All right. Very. Oh, so you know coding, right? Awesome. Okay, good. Now, you're not gonna do any of that, don't worry. Alright, so let's start. Oh, sorry about that. Slide setting and okay. So basically, we talk about website and web page development. So these are the 5 stages that you will need to know, right? Firstly, is to design a framework. Now, what do I mean by framework? I will show you the example later, right? Basically, you need to draw an outline, okay, of how your website will look like. So for your homepage, for your feature page, for your blog, and things like that. Once you have that done, you go into development. Either you do it yourself by using SAS, which is SAS, or you can do coding as well if you like that, or you can hire someone who's familiar with that to do the things for you. Or right now, I think you can use AI to do it for you instantly. That's also an option, right? Next, we want to test whether your website is running as expected. Is there any bugs, any errors, anything that is not working properly? Like for instance, you click this button, but it doesn't go to the next page, or you click this button, payment function fail, and things like that. After that, once those are tested out, you need to check out whether if you were to launch the website live, is there any problem with the loading speed? Any issue with the content that you have uploaded? Like maybe the picture size being too big, the pixelation too much, or other errors as well. And lastly is to maintain and update the website. So on a monthly basis, if you're doing it yourself, you can always add some blocks and then check whether there's any issues or not, pending errors, or maybe you want to add a new interface as well or features, right? So let me go into wireframe. So this is the homepage of a wireframe. Okay, for any homepage, I think if you're familiar, there's always going to be a logo on the top left corner, and you have the navigation bar in the middle at the side. Next, you'll be seeing something like this. We call this the hero banner. This is where you want people to know who you are, what you do, and what you have to offer. Okay, so and then after that, you have something like images here. Normally, we put here something like about us, something that you can actually talk about, what you do, who you are, and then you show your features. So what are the main 3 features that you have, or what you do. And lastly, a footer area where you have all your copyrights, key private policy and all that. Okay, so these are the things that you will normally see in a website. So this is another type of wireframe. All right, so this is from web page, your home page, all right, to maybe features page and also content page. So if you see here on the features page, I won't mention on the home page. The feature page, basically you have your page info, your title, basically, and the feature. Like for instance, if you're selling a slimming product, so what are the main 3 features? You can still eat snacks, you can eat burgers, fast food without any diet restriction. Maybe you can take it easily, bring it on the go. And then thirdly, no diarrhea. I think that's the main thing people are looking for, right? Detoxing products that don't cause diarrhea. Okay, nobody likes that, right? So lastly, your content page. So if anything at all, this is important. People know where to contact you, they know where to find you, and that gives you more credibility and authority. Right. So an example of that would be here. So let's take this one. For example, this is the logo. Then you have the About Us page, services, blog, career, updates if you have any, locate us. And for this one will be like our online store. So it's called e-store. And you have a search bar to navigate through your website. Search for things faster. And lastly here is your social media navigation bar, right? And this here is your hero banner as I mentioned earlier. Okay. Right. So if you do use it using WordPress, there are 2 methods to do it. Either you do coding or you do it in a drag and drop style. Okay. So every web page or any content that you do, there must be structure in it. Meaning to say, you don't go in and tell people, oh, I'm selling this, and then you don't even introduce who you are. So for things like this, you do like heading. So there's like about us, a title, then a subtitle, right? Like here's how our story starts. Okay, and then we mention on the topic. So this is interesting because if you are able to do it right, you will get very good SEO, very good readability, and you have inclusive language that is easier for you when people search for certain keywords. So this is what you need, okay? This here is the e-commerce website. So the layout is pretty much the same, just that instead of having the what do you call that, navigation bar, you also have the login, wish list, and your cart. Same thing, you will still have your favorite banner here. Okay. All right. So before I go into this, any questions from the floor? Oh,
Okay, I have a question.
okay, go ahead.
Remember, can you go back to the previous slide?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
This one?
No.
Before?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
So how do you get like SEO readability and yeah, is there a plugin for this software to let you know?
There is a plugin for this software. You can use a few types. There are a few out there. Yeah, doesn't matter which you use, but most importantly is that you need to cross-reference your keywords using another what we call third-party tool. Yeah, something like Moz. I will talk about those later at the back
Okay.
because I will show you what I use. So they have an idea. You can use the same thing or you can try something else, right? So here, right. Right. So now marketing and sales funnel. So why is this important? Because as I mentioned earlier, you guys noticed that I mentioned about the customer's journey. Now, what is the customer's journey? It's just that you go into a shop. First thing you hear is people telling you welcome, right? Then the second thing is maybe someone approach you and ask you questions like, what are you looking for? Or do you want to try this product, try this and try that? Or take a look at our promotion, things like that. So those are things where you go through that, but then again, whether you become a customer after entering that shop really depends on customer journey. So let me give you an example. Everyone here drinks Starbucks, right? How's your experience in Starbucks? No idea? No idea? Okay, let me just walk you through the journey of Starbucks, okay? So firstly, when you enter, before you even enter Starbucks, the first thing you will hear is, welcome to Starbucks. When you go in, they will ask you, good day to you, sir. Would you like to get a cup of coffee or tea? Okay. Then once you make an order, they will ask you, do you like to customize your cup? Okay. How many of you do that? How many of you customize your cup? Anyone? No? You just go with the original? Right. Okay, probably pricing issue. But anyway, this is the thing. They will ask you questions first. So if they fail the attempt to do so, they will ask you the next question, which is, would you like to get a cake or maybe celery or things like that on top of your order? And sometimes they are too polite. There are ways where sometimes when the person is too polite to you, you just feel that, I just get something from this person because they're too nice to me. So that is the experience. And if that happens, the next thing is that they'll make your beverages, which normally lasts 3 minutes and less than that. If they do anything later than that, actually there's a policy, which I can't mention this actually. Not mention this one. There's a policy, okay. Basically what happens is that if you don't get your drinks right, you can demand for a change. Okay. So all right, so let's go to that. So how they become loyal, how they become very loyal to Starbucks. Every year, if you have purchased Starbucks, anyone can purchase a yearly planner? I think not also, right? Starbucks always come out with yearly planners, which cost maybe 130 ringgit. And people buy them. Yes, people buy them, and not just one, it's in bulk, 30 and more. So for normal users, you need to buy 10 cups to get that. Right? So it's equivalent to 120 bucks. So exactly 10 cups. So that's the thing. That's how the process the entire journey by using this. The marketing and sales funnel. So first thing first is you need to give awareness. Right? Awareness, we need to generate the lead. In online marketing, basically you need to generate the lead by getting the email. That's why you recontact them by remarketing. So next will be to discover. Discover in what sense? Like you enter Starbucks, you discover, store has very nice aromatic coffee smell. So the coffee must be nice, right? So that's where you will consider whether to buy coffee or tea. Then the intent, what you want. In the end, some people can't decide. So you will let the barista decide for you, and they'll pair up maybe Americano with cheesecake, which is, if you ask me, a very good combination. Okay, so that is the intent, which turns into conversion, which sales makes purchase. You just give them the money, you just take my money, I just take whatever you recommend. Is that good? Then, when you take the products, if you love it, okay, you will definitely trust the brand better. Then for the next maybe 1 month, 2 months, or even 3, you will go Starbucks daily until you feel that maybe that's not a very good option. But then you will also ask people to do buy from Starbucks maybe. That's what you do if you're, if you get a good experience, what you do is word by mouth, you will share with others because you love the products, right? Anyone here don't share with people the products you love? I think no, right? Or if you use certain products, you feel good about it, you definitely share with family first, right?
Yeah.
Then with friends. Hey, I tried this product, very good. Why not you give it a try? And then some people will do it this way. Use my card. If you're using Starbucks, that's why they watch because of the points. Yeah, I have put like that. Okay. So that's the thing, right? That's this code referral, right? So I know there's a lot of words here, but you need to understand this part, right? What here is for you as a reference, right? So on online site, right, you will have web visitor that you don't know and they don't know you. That is a lead, whether they give you their information, their contact number, so that you can contact them or not. That depends on whether they are able to be converted to sales. So before that, these are called marketing qualified leads, MQL, right, for short. So this marketing qualified leads, once you have the contact, the email, or even the phone number, you can then recontact them again. And if they are a good fit, they'll become a sales qualified lead. This is where the money exchange happens, your conversion happens. And once that's done, they'll become your customers. And lastly, your advocates, your fans, or your loyalists, we call that, right? So this is the thing. Okay, so anyone has any question from the online side or the floor? Question on this? Oh, good. All right, so I'll go to the next one. So this is the example of a conversion roadmap in digital landscape. So all of you here have used Lazada and Shopee, right? Or even Grab. So this is you here. You stumble across an ad online. Maybe you're hungry now, you saw this cheesecake and you love it. You just place an order directly because you saw it. Maybe some influencer give them their links and things, you click in, and then it's the first thing you get into. You add item. Add the item, then you notice that after delivery it's so expensive. You might consider, I don't want that. Even before you even exit from the page, suddenly a notification pops up and tells you, here's a discount voucher to get free delivery. Okay, but why not? Delivery off, that means the price is not too expensive. So you add on the voucher, you proceed to checkout. So when you proceed to checkout, you put in the shipping details. If this is too complicated, I will also exit. Why? Because I do not want to type so many things. So that's why now you have everything integrated to your Facebook, your Google, or your Apple account. If you have stored that information in your emails, with the press of a button, all your contact details, your delivery address will be then inputted here. Once this is done, what we call this is a seamless transition where you don't have to do many complex things. Just a press of a button, you get your order delivered to you maybe in 1 hour's time. So this is a customer's journey. And any online platform is the same. Whether you order from any part, okay, or any platform at all, it should end up the same process. Right? So this process, if in any part of this process you feel disconnected or you feel that it's too much trouble, then the remaining one will never happen. Okay? So let me show you this one. This is actually a landing page for a sales funnel. Okay? The concept is the same as well. You come from a social media platform. Then you go into an opt-in page, which is where you generate your leads. This is where you give them your name, your email, or contact number. If you opt in for something, they may be giving you something for free. Like say an ebook or a guidebook or 10 secrets or tips, things like that. Once this is actually given, then you enter the sales page. You will consider whether to buy the product or not. So if you do, the next thing they do is to do a confirmation page first. Once your confirmation is done, then you have to confirm the amount and quantity. Next thing they do is upselling. And lastly, thank you. Now, a good example here would be McDonald's. Okay, why? Because McDonald's, they love to do this. Once you have add, maybe let's say cheeseburger, for instance, cheeseburger or maybe fillet of fish, and then they'll ask you, would you like to make it a meal? You press yes, right? Who doesn't love fries? But then again, they'll ask you, do you want to upsize? If they don't, it's okay. The last part before you make a payment, they'll ask you would you like to add on this, maybe apple pie or McFlurry? And then, if you're tempted to, you just click on. And then in the end, you make a purchase. So the whole thing is the same. Customer journey, how do you actually make people do what you want to do? So this is very important. And lastly, here I want to talk about is the omni-channel commerce. Now, why is it called omni-channel commerce? It's because for you and me, we are here. Whatever you do now in this digital age, you definitely have a mobile phone, right? You definitely have an email, because without email, you cannot access any of your apps, right? Okay, so these are the two things that you have, right? And lastly, you also have social media, but it depends on how many social media that you're active on, right? So these are the three main things that plays a role. And then not only that, we have physical store as well. So wherever you make a purchase, okay, you can either make it through online or you can make it through pickup by store. This is the thing about omni-channel, because it's a seamless experience. I can make an order online, I can go pick up, or I can opt for delivery, or I can opt for drive-through pickup. That's whichever the service is given. But the thing is, or if you buy from the website as well, but the thing is that in this digital market space, right, you can get access to anything just by using your phone with a click of a button. Sorry, tap of a button, not click. So customer service is also there. If you have any problem, customer service hotline is also there. But I'm afraid in Malaysia, the customer service is not that strong yet. But probably when chatbot AI is in, it will be a lot faster. That has yet to be seen, but maybe the next 5 years. So all in all, whatever we do as a consumer, right, these are the process that we go through. And it's going to be there for the next 5 years and 10 years and maybe longer. Okay, so this is important. So the presence of any company or any businesses should be on both online and offline, and also social media. All right, so next thing that is very vital, I would say, is email marketing, or I will call it communication tools. So one of the best communication tool up to today is still email or email marketing, because everybody needs email, right? So anything you do, need to do one thing, that is your customer relationship. To connect with your customers, it is very important that you craft compelling email campaigns, which is you have a good ads, you have a good copywriting, and then you must signal your audience. This group, let's say if I was Zamora, let's say this group of customers from 20 to 25, they like maybe cute dresses. And imagine if I don't sort the content, I send it to all my customers from 20 to 50. The ones from 30 to 50 will also receive the list promotion for cute outfits, which may not be suitable for them. Okay. Then you must analyze the email performance, whether your email is working or not. How do we do that? Is that basically there is a conversion tool that you check how many emails that you sent has been opened, and how many of that open email has the link clicked. So this is important, because a lot of people, they think that I just send the email and say my job is done. No, it's not. Because when you communicate with people, it must be two-way communication. Meaning to say, if I say hello to you, you will also reply me hello. If I were to be angry at you, you will definitely be angry at me as well. So communication is very, very important, regardless whether it's face-to-face or by typing or by online platform. Okay, so what are the roles of email marketing and what do they play? These are the things. Number one will be branding. I think you've seen that a lot from Shopee and Zalora. To increase the traffic into the website, create engagement, get sales, definitely, referral, maybe you refer your friend to join as a member of Zalora, you get extra points for a free gift. Maybe that's something like that. You have customer retention, which is loyalty program. The more you buy, the more you spend, the more points you get, the more exclusivity you get as well. And then remarketing here, basically what is UGC here? We talk about user-generated content. Nowadays, I think everyone has maybe done a video of yourself with the product. Maybe you talk about this product being very good. Like for example, this pointer is very good, economical, doesn't have any scratches, and battery lasts not long, for maybe 2 months or so, and it's very flexible. All right. So these are the things that you do as a user-generated content, where you use it, you promote the product by yourself, and you can actually use this product to earn money as well. Okay, I won't talk much about that. But most importantly for email marketing, it's acquisition. Okay. So what are the things that you can do to make your content, whether it's written form, video form, more interesting, is to follow the AIDA model of framework. So what is AIDA? Basically, A for attention, I for interest, D for desire, and A for action. So how does this look for us as a user? Now, if I see this, let's say if you've written the content for me, okay, first thing is in the first 3 seconds, does it catch my attention? If it does not, I'm not interested. So then I will not continue your content. Okay. So if let's say a TikTok content, you're watching a video you're interested in, the next thing you'll see is what is the thing they're promoting. Then do you want it? If you're interested and you want that thing, maybe it's an exclusive product, or maybe a promotion for a spot for a date or something like that, then in the end you want to get it first because it's on offer. So that's what you do. Your content should generate action. That is two-way communication. Okay. So how does that work? Okay, I'll talk to you about this. I call this the 5U to higher conversion rate in any marketing campaign. Okay. First thing first is to use the urgent problem, a unique solution, uplifting education, user-friendly proposition, and an urgent call to action. Now, let me give you an example on that. Okay. Let's say you're hungry right now, right? You're hungry right now. Let's just make food. Because Malaysian, we all love food, right? Doesn't love food. So you're hungry right now. You haven't had your breakfast since maybe 8 a.m. or maybe 6. And you want to, take something light and not something heavy and oily and unhealthy. So I got a solution for you. I have this quick bar where you can just take it, you feel full and you're full of energy plus nutrition, and it has no sugar. And then this way, educate on them, buy protein bar or your shake bar, because this one helps you to stay alert, energized, and more fit. Then the proposition to you right now, since you're watching this video or you're watching this ads, I give you a special promotion, buy 10 for only 1 ringgit. Will you buy? That's the order call to action. It doesn't last long, you only have 5 minutes. If you do not keep this, the price will go up to 30 ringgit. Yeah, so that's the thing that you do, right, to convert. So let me give you a few examples that we've done, right? So this is something that we have done. So this, I'll just read out to you. You brush your teeth twice a day. Floss regularly, and see your dentist for cleanings and checkups. But even with all that, you still have sensitive teeth. Troublesome, right? So as Malaysian, food is our haven, from hot coffee, cold ice cream, teh tarik, nasi lemak, fried chicken, curry noodles, and even breathing in cold air itself can send some shooting pain to your teeth. So how do I solve this problem? So it is frustrating to take such good care of your health and your teeth, but still have this issue, still have this pain. And most people just, tough it up. They say it's okay lah. 2 hours later, should be fine, right? I can eat another meal later. So they don't see a doctor, they don't even check, they don't even buy medication, and then they hope it goes away. But then again, this is the thing that we do. So my uplifting education will be, I will introduce you a product that can help you with this problem. And what does it have? It has soft oil, potassium, nitrate, xylitol, and also spearmint oil to help you block the pain and reduce the sensitivity. So when I mentioned this, so why do you actually have to choose this product? Because I'm doing an offer right now. It's meant 12 ringgit for one, but now it's 2 for 70. So some people, when they see this, they directly messages, I want 2 for. They say 1 set, but when they came, they actually bought 5 sets. So these are the things that you do. So these are people who buy online, and there are also people that order online but come and pick up. But in the end, they buy more than what they're supposed. Okay, so these are the things that you can do with what I mentioned earlier. And this is another example. This is more of a very general messaging where when you've done the messaging itself, correct, before this, you only get replies like thank you, thumbs, maybe love, and then they tell you, okay, wow, it's good, best meal, but you don't do anything. Yeah, so that's the thing. You want to send messages that takes action and not messages where people just, I read the message for, okay, I just put it away and I forget about it later because our memory cannot store that much. So it's that instant moment, it must be urgent and you must take action. So if today, if the scenario was McDonald's giving out free ice cream, will you take it now? Right, you will do so, right? It's free one. But if they tell you McDonald's 10 for 5.50, will you still take it? Oh, yes? 10 for 5. You will still take, right? Worth it, right? Because one is how much? You will still take it. Yeah, but when you go over there, if there is a queue, you will just say, I want that. Or maybe by the time when you reach the cashier counter, they tell you, oh, I'm sorry, I should not stop. Disappointment, right? So that's the thing. We don't want to create disappointment. We want to make sure that they take action. So to do that, when they take action, they make the purchase, we make sure that they get their stocks. In order to avoid disappointment, what I do normally is, it's okay, you don't have to come over, I'll just send it over to you. Makes it a lot easier, right? You don't have to keep, you don't have to wait, you still get the offer. Right? So that's how we do it. And then most important thing among everything else for any company or businesses is about branding. Branding is important because it's storytelling. Since the age when dinosaur existed or caveman existed, it's still everybody loves the story, right? Dinosaur extinction. You love dinosaur movie even though maybe you're not a dinosaur person, but you just watch it because we don't know what happened back then. How did they live their life? Did they really eat people, things like that? We don't know. So people love stories. So there are so many iterations of dinosaur stories out there. Even in cartoons as well, if you remember some of them. So 5 storytelling techniques that I love to use, right? Start with the hook. For the first 3 to 5 seconds, if you cannot get the attention of anyone, basically that doesn't work. You need to change. Okay? So it always comes up as a question, a problem, or a surprising fact. Did you know that brushing your teeth twice a day is not good for health? An example, the same. So people have been doing that for like 20 years, 30 years, and you're telling me it's a surprising fact that it's wrong. And there are things like that. So these are things that catch your attention. But in the end, the next thing we do is we create something relatable. Like for instance, maybe I talk about myself. Someone related like myself, maybe like have gastric problem. And for as long as I remember, I cannot drink coffee. Every time I take a sip of coffee, I will be admitted to the hospital with drips on my skin. And when that happens, I'm no better than anyone. And I will show you how to solve the problem. For the past 3 years, I've actually tried many products, spent thousands of dollars, but get no results for my gastric. So what did I do in the end to get rid of my gastric problem? It could be something very simple. Eat on time. Make sure that I eat every 4 hours. Even though I'm not hungry, I take small bites. And that helps. And lastly, what you need to do is create a response, either in terms of fear or in terms of something that people can feel. Either when I tell you a story, you can relate to that, oh, I have the same problem, and you're the same as me, and if you can do it, why can't I? Right? So that kind of things you need to do. And lastly, same thing, end up with call to action. This call to action can be what you want your customers or your audience to do next. First thing, if I'm talking about a product, and I'll tell you, then this product is like this amount of money, purchase it now before the offer ends, because you don't have long to wait. You have this problem for 20 years and you're still gonna wait for another 1 year or 5 seconds. You will definitely buy it first. So these are the things you need to know. This always works. Example of brands that actually use this. I think everyone very aware of Apple, right? So Apple, they have a campaign called Think Different. So why think different? Because if you notice that Apple products are used by a lot of designers or people who are more to what we call creative side, like musician and all that. Because why? They use the campaign Think Different. Apple is meant for that. So individualize the product so that people can relate, oh, I'm using Apple. I'm using something that gives out creativity. So I am a creator. I definitely need this. You see all the YouTubers, mostly all, who also buy Apple, if you notice that. Next one will be Nike. For athletes, they use the Just Do It campaign. Why? Just wear the shoe and just run. That's it. Right? Right. So that's the thing. This is very powerful. Although it seems very simple, but that's the thing. It aligns with the brand. They're selling sportswear. If they ask you to wear and don't do anything, no point, right? You won't buy also. You can just don't wear anything, just barefoot and walk, right? So that's why Nike is so successful until this day. Same as Apple and Starbucks. I did not mention because I mentioned that earlier. So their campaign was share a cup of joy. Okay, so that means to say people who love coffee, they'll gather just for coffee during working hours, right? So that's it. So how does brand influence action takers? First thing, engagement. Must have engagement. You need to engage with your audience. The brand voice is important. Whether your brand voice is consistent to what you're producing. Okay, let's say for example, let's talk about food. If you do it in a very stern manner, buy my food from me. If you don't buy, I kill you. That doesn't work. Don't buy from people, right? So that doesn't work. And then you need to have a unique value proposition. Why? Why you buy from me? Everyone's selling nasi lemak. Why you buy from me? I'm just a gerai store here. Nothing special. Some people will tell you, tak apa, you beli satu, I free satu lagi. Some people do that. Or some people say, tak apa, you beli 10 sekarang, I bagi you free sambal banyak. Sambal banyak. Some people will say that. And some people love that. Not related, but then they just love it. Because you give them a unique value proposition. Why buy from it and not buy from the other guy next door? Important. And most importantly, values. What you show your customers. Do you value relationship? Do you value communication? Or do you just value money? If you value money, then I'll tell you most people will just not gonna buy. So don't get me wrong though. Money is important, but if you don't show value that you're giving the community will not be engaging or be as forgiving as possible. That's why certain people, when they do talks, you see people they talk about things, but then they don't do it. And then people just don't trust that anymore. Because they don't uphold the values. It's just like saying, hi, I am a noodle maker, the #1 noodle maker in the world, but then in the end, I'm making rice. Right? So doesn't coexist, right? So things I want to share about the digital assets that you can do or anyone else can do. First of all, website is important. Your image is also important. Video, as I mentioned earlier, user-generated content, self-made handphone content, those are user-generated content. Things like how-to guide, product review, those are all done by users. All right. This content can be used as promotional materials. They can be used as products that you can sell online, or we call intangible products. Advertisement, you have Google Ads, Facebook, IG, all those. Now I think you know this very well than me. What most people don't realize is that copywriting is important. The way you write, the way you promote, you should come in as connecting rather than hard selling. Testimonial is a very good thing to use. I think you've seen a lot of MLM products that has a lot of customer review, right? Yeah, those are, I don't know, it can be biased. It also is true, but we don't know that until you are a user yourself, right? So social network profiles are important as well, whether you are a business or are you a influencer. If your profile is not valid, people don't trust you, right? To build that, you need to have good values. And lastly, digital branding assets. Things like I mentioned earlier, ebooks, tutorials, maybe courses, online courses, and other deliverables as well. So these are the things. So let's take a 5 minutes break. Would that be too long for you guys? Go for a break.
So, about this, go.
Yeah, okay, no problem. And then after that, we'll start with the next activity.
Oh, I think it was. Oh, I'm not going to do this.
Exactly. Okay, perfect.
Alright, so everybody back. So we ready to start? Yeah. Everyone good? Yeah. Ready? Alright, bear with me. Okay, second activity. I'll do it in group as well. Okay, so very short, not need to be too detailed, right? So let's talk about how we can do a digital marketing strategy for your brand. Okay, so you can use like the same one earlier, right? So your planning is from the earlier one, what to focus on, okay, and what kind of branding you want to portray, what kind of tonality, and what kind of voice you want to use when you speak to your audience through online platform. And I think you have this done, right? You also think about what promotion that you're gonna come up with, right? Very simple one will do, right? And then your budgeting. You have done these parts. Now you need to add on this three. Okay, can we do that? This is what takes about 2 minutes. We can start now. Keep it simple. So 2 minutes.
I see you there.
Yeah.
Ozempic required the customer would do.
Yeah.
Ozempic required singular only right now. You don't need
You want to keep
somebody for the case.
Yes.
The copycat back. Okay, that is a control.
Yeah.
It's very, this is very, this how much you got.
Okay, you just got another minute more to go. Right, just do it fast. Nothing too fancy or difficult.
After editing the pictures, I realized that the F1 is a little bit strong.
For you.
Yeah. And trust. Just use. I don't know.
Yeah. Is this better?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So time's up, everyone. So okay, come let me know what you have to start this group now.
Not even fun, sorry.
Go with what you have. Go with what you have. It's okay. Let's go with what you have. So all right. So what is your ranking like?
It will be friendly,
Okay.
and
Okay.
also looking out.
Okay. Good. Okay. So what is your promotion like?
One slash sale.
Slash.
You sale, yeah,
Sale.
buy bundle, buy three, maybe you get.
Okay. So what's the value like?
Well, this is a premium product, probably a bit higher. Our costs, right?
Good. All right. That's very good. That's very good. All right. So how about this team? And you got the general idea, which is very good. Very good. Yes. Okay.
So the venue will be a more cheerful, informal, friendly tone.
Okay.
So the promotion will be customizable ingredients, gift boxes, and bundle sales also.
More organic packaging.
Yeah.
All right. Good. That's
All eco-friendly.
eco-friendly.
Yeah.
Okay. So the promotion price. What are you gonna do?
The marketing.
Yeah, so the more on the
Social media.
social media. Okay.
Yeah. And school events in school.
Yeah, the mechanics maybe by 1. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so well, I guess you guys all know how to do it now. Right? So let me just go through this part. So first of all, you must understand your branding. The first one, you need to understand your branding first. And then which channel you're gonna use. Once you have an idea where you're gonna distribute your channel from, if you're doing for TikTok, the audience is different. Facebook, the audience is also different. Find out that one. Then, only then, you focus on who you want to target. What's the spending power? Where are they situated, located at? Then, something to validate your metrics, whether your marketing is working or not. All right, the product and service that you are going to recommend is very important. And lastly, your promotion, whether it's 50% off or you're doing a free campaign giveaway or things like that. These are important and these are the things you need to brainstorm. Okay. So anyone have any question for this part? Oh, cool. No? Good. All right. So I think comes to the part where I think everybody is interested in. How many of you here has used AI? Anyone? Okay, so that's Vicky, right? That's Vicky. Right. And that's the basic one, right? But I'm going to show you a lot more. Right. So how do you use AI to boost your marketing, copywriting, and also stuff like that? So let me just show a few things, right? These are a few copywriting tools that I use personally. I've tested them out. Okay, some are free, some are not. Besides your ChatGPT, all right, you will have Copy AI, Write Something Simplified, Write. Of course, ChatGPT and also Google Bot. Okay, in terms of generating image, I think everyone is aware of Midjourney, right? Okay, so don't worry, don't worry. I will give you the PDF with all the AIs in it, don't worry about that. Okay. So you have things like this. So Midjourney, everybody knows you require to pay, right? So a lot of people will be wondering where else can I get a text to image generating AI? Canva itself has it. Okay, so some of you may know, may not know, it's okay. I'll go through that when we have time. But other than that, you have Illuna. Play AI is good for doing product mockup. That means to say if you have your own creation, your own maybe tom yum powder or your what you call it, kimchi, things like that, self-homemade products, you can use it to do your packaging without even the knowledge of graphic design and things like that. Okay, so these are a few things that I've played with. Video content, there are a lot of things you can use if you want to do TikTok reels or Instagram reels or things like that. This is a good app to go to. Otherwise, you have other things like Victory, Runaway, Discrete, Longshot. Now, these are all AI tools which you can generate video content without even learning them. Yeah, just using script from ChatGPT. And lastly, this one, not sure whether you guys seen this before. Notion. Anyone here use Notion? You do? Good. Okay. You have Cascada as well, and then MidGeek and also Okoya. So these are a few types of software you can use to do your social media calendar or plan out what you're going to do for the next month or so. And last, this is the most important tool I think everyone wants to know. SEO tools that you can use. Moz is one of them. RFs and also small SEO tools. These are a few things that I use, mix up to find out which are the best keywords to use. Okay. And for presentation, you can always use Gamma, Home, Canva also can. Website-wise, AI building websites, you have this for. The best one so far I've tested is User, but you need to pay for it. And lastly, for funnel or landing page creation, I think everyone might have heard of ClickFunnels, but not everyone has heard of sales process. So basically, this tool has become a game changer because they have upgraded their system to fully AI integrated. That means to say, if you are doing CRM, okay, if you're customer relation, marketing and things like that, email marketing, social media, what you call that, the email response, messaging, everything, plus landing page and also payment, it's all integrated in the system. So you don't have to go and use other things. Okay. So that's for my part. Any questions on the floor or online? Anyone? No? All good? Oh,
I
yes.
have a question
additions.
on the SEO.
Uh-huh.
So you talk about like there's a tool that will list out like the best keywords, for example.
You can find the best keyword from there. That
So-
means the traffic.
Yeah, so how do I know which one I will use? Because there's a lot,
Good
right?
question.
Yeah.
Yes. Based on this, right? Have you heard of the Google Trend? Google Trend tool. Have you heard of that? I think some of you have, some of you know, right? You need to use that to compare
Google
the
Trend.
keywords. Yes, because most users search through Google search bar.
Okay.
So based on the keywords that you find from SEO tools, you can integrate that into the Google Trend to find out which tool is the most searched. And you can search by location or search. I will recommend by location, and then you might need to split it up into long form keywords as well.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because single keywords, like maybe I mentioned, food is a general thing, you may have a very high search for that. So not relevant.
So in your opinion, for example, like I would like to introduce this open learning distance,
Mhm.
open distance learning modules,
Mhm.
right? So what are the keywords I should put? Like for back end,
First of
Yeah.
all, okay, who are you targeting?
like students.
Students, right?
And
So
also workers.
students and workers. So those you should be targeting like things like most people would put students maybe at the age of 18 to 30, something like that. But that is one way to do it. But another way to actually get better results, that is to get you a conversion better, would be to find out what do business students have in common. Why do they want to study business in the first place? Is it to, after studying business, they get a job in the corporate world? Or is it to earn more money? Or they're just plainly interested in business to learn more on business tactics and things like that? Need to focus more on the details.
Detail.
Let's say, give an example. Let's say if I'm looking into a student, maybe he wants to learn business because he thought studying business would get him more revenue, more money. So your keyword would be business that generate revenue. Yeah, or business part that helps you generate more revenue. So very more specific keyword because people will search for that. So from there, you will have to key this kind of long form keyword into your Google Trend to find out whether this keyword is workable or not. Now, this is actually a very good question. It does not mean that you have more searches than it's good. Sometimes it may not be good. So you need to search for the short form keyword first, then search for the long form. That's why we do it both sides. And for Google Trend, you can actually search up to 5 keywords at one go. So that's actually fine.
It's free, right?
It's free.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a Google tool and it's free. And the data is very accurate. You can use it based on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there is an investment.
No. For trend.
When you run this, there is an investment.
If you do SEM, yes.
It's actually very back in investment and also depends on the budget.
If you're running access, then there is maybe small or big investment depending on your keywords.
okay.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Any more questions from the floor or online? Anyone from the online?
Oh, so
No
far.
question? All good from online? Okay, that's great.
Next slide.
You think
Next
that?
slide, any questions?
So far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay, if there's no more question, I would like to invite my partner, Vincent Tan. Okay. He is actually not the Vincent Tan, but this Vincent Tan is
Moscow in some time.
okay. So what basically he does is that he is as assistant digital marketing manager, and most importantly, he is a specialist in social media marketing. So he will share a bit more about that part, which I think everyone is very interested in.
Hi, thank you for this. Hi everyone, good morning. So today I'm going to cover the social media. So first one is Facebook, Instagram, after that TikTok and Xiaohongshu. So in next frame, are you able to hear?
Yes, the camera is on.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so before I begin, I would like to ask, has anyone here not using Facebook?
The younger ones.
Are you sure you are not using Facebook? Seriously? Okay, may I know what apps you're using?
Instagram.
Instagram, and then beside Instagram,
TikTok,
TikTok,
Twitter,
Twitter,
X.
yeah. X. Yeah, I don't want the approval. Okay, so how about Xiaohongshu? No, okay, sure. How about you? Same. You using Xiaohongshu?
Oh, no.
Okay, Twitter. Okay. So, yeah, according to the data, the report in 2022, the most used social media platforms in Malaysia, the first one is WhatsApp. So anyone confirm using WhatsApp to communicate with your friend, family, and even in the workplace, you need to talk with your boss. So first one is WhatsApp, second is Facebook. So I'm surprised here we got 3 people not using Facebook. Okay. So the third one would be Instagram lah. So how about Telegram? Has anyone used you using? Yeah, okay. So the last one would be TikTok. Okay. So the main reason for using the internet, so according to the report here, the main reason is finding information. So especially like you're looking for education course, you would like to ask which university is the best, the most affordable. This is sort of finding information in the Google. So let's say if I got any, let's say I got migraine, so I will ask Google first before I consult my doctor. Why I have migraine? Something like that. So the second one would be staying in touch with your friends and family. So, and another one is keeping up to date with the news, the current news in Malaysia and the event happening. So yeah, for the Facebook and Instagram, if you are a digital marketer, you need to always be creative and follow up to the trend to create content for your audience to follow you, to engage with your page. So what will you have? What will you do if you are running out of idea? Let me share with you some tips. So the first one is before and after post. So you can see the example here, like this is a hair salon, this is the house renovation. So you need to give your customer some imagination, like what will happen if they purchase your product or services. You need to let them have some imagination to persuade them to buy your products. Yeah, this is commonly used by house interior and renovation, beauty care. So let's say if I use your skincare product, what happened to my skin? Something like that. So yeah, this is another example here lah. So before and after. So the second one is tutorials how to. So you need to teach your customer or your potential customer on how to use your product. Let's say for the beauty care L'Oreal Paris, they always like to post a video on how to use their products. One time to use their product. Okay, so here is a what potato bread is sardine. So teach your customer on how to make the food recipe like that. So you can always share some information like this to teach your audience. So the audience will slowly follow your page if you're consistently posting some information like this.
Sorry to just to add on a bit. I think you guys just now having the first idea was fantastic. You were saying that launching the blenders, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. So I think this is basically the concept that when you are having this idea, you need to educate your customers. When you're educating them, this is basically one of the platforms that you'll be publishing, and then to tell them to pay their attention, then interest, and convert them like what Jason mentioned just now. So that was a good idea, but if you can, implementing more on reaching out methods right here, it will help you a lot on the execution part. Right, so this.
So here, this is actually tuition center. So tuition center nowadays also will do some videos on how to solve the mathematical equations to convince the student to sign up or to convince the parents. Oh, this tuition center quite good, yes. So to convince the parents.
So I just like to add, so this is about giving value first. Before someone gets to your service or pay for your service, you need to show them what you can do for them. So something that you can get in return, they will likely and more likely invest in your product or services. So yeah.
So remember, don't be hard. Yeah. If your page is all about promotion or pricing, nobody would like to see this kind of pages. You need to give some value first, as what Jason said. Yes. So another third one is educational type content. So this education type content for like this example, this page actually they're selling gym products as a treadmill, dumbbell. So they also sometimes will post some related healthy tips content, like how to do a workout or what to avoid during your workout to avoid injuries, something like that. So remember, always put call to action behind your educational content because you need to lead your customer to do what is the next, to visit your outlets or to visit your website or to follow your page for more educational content. Or always remember to put call to action. This is very important. Okay. So this is humor content. I think most of the youngsters like to see this kind of content because it's quite relaxing and funny. And also for marketers, right, it is very easier for us to bring out the message to the market. Okay. So example like this one, Baskin Robbins. Baskin Robbins actually is relates to the movie Barbie, okay? Not BABI, BARBI, yeah. Okay. So both of this brand, the similarities is pink color. That's why Baskin Robbins can relate their branding to the movie. Yes. So the second one is the pizza. So you can see that they're actually trying to promote two regular pizza for 1988. So by using this cartoon, they actually gain more attention, more engagement for this posting. Yeah. So some tips for you lah. So another one is promotional content. So as you can see that the keywords for promotional content is you must highlight your promotion in bigger font size. You don't expect people to see your promotion post. Let's say if you put your buy one free one in smaller size, even my grandmother also cannot read. So how can you expect your customer to see your promotion? Yes. So you must put big, let them know I'm doing this promotion. Come and buy for me. So example like Starbucks is a very good example. Enjoy 50% off. And others sentence the wording, the font size is quite small. Yes. So because he want to let you get the attention first. Just like the copywriting IDA model, you need to capture the attention first. Okay. So like this one, it can keep only 80%. Yes. So another one is the branding content. So for the branding content, right, it actually just use a simple photo to portray your branding image and also to bring out your branding to remind your customer about your brand awareness. Yes. So you can always take your products in a beautiful view. Okay, just something like this. So the background is actually in a beautiful view. Just take a photo. Of course, you need to know how to take a good photo. Okay.
Allow me to add on, I heard that from this group just now also shared very fantastic ideas that sharing the because idea, the first test coming from Jason just now, right? You're saying that selling some organic products, isn't it? So I think organics is something to do. I think Jason also mentioned a few times. You need to find to reach out to the to the people that very much related, the right targets groups. Okay, so how are you going to target this kind of people? You can interrelate it to what? For example, lifestyle. Okay, I think like the gentleman just now, I think the gentleman is actually trying to use the blender to mixing with some fitness group, this kind of thing. So this is basically the cross branding among one and another. That's why you need to find this opportunity to reach out to the next target. Like Dr. Alicia mentioned just now, if you are basically trying to reach out to a group of students, so you need to find out what is their interest first. Like that, I'm going to tell a group of students who like to study business, but then I'm promoting a doctor course with with chemistries, with all these chemistry subjects and all these things. So that doesn't work. So that's why coming back to here, if let's say you guys know your positions already, what kind of products that you're trying to penetrate into the market, then only you slowly focus into the research, reach out to the group. And of course, throughout that, you need to have this kind of a branding and also educational to grab their attention and interest. Yeah.
So another example of the branding content here. Okay. So the next one is giveaway. So do you know what's the purpose of doing the giveaway? Because you're rich? Because you're generous? Sorry?
Correct.
Okay, one of it. So the main reason for doing giveaway is you want your audience to follow your page. That's the main purpose of doing giveaway. So instead of buying the likes, the Facebook follow, you can also do giveaway. So to make your audience to follow your page, to engage with your page. Okay, why I say engage? Because you confirm in the step 2, usually you will see in giveaway posting is comment and tag your friends. Okay, this is what we call engagement. Yes. So of course your price giveaway must be attractive enough for them to like your page and to engage in your comment section. Okay. So the another one is the real time. The real time is you can post a lifestyle photo like this one. Last month, July, we had a health and beauty fair at New Central. So we consistently post our product photo on our social media platforms to increase the trustworthy that this event is actually happening. So faster come and grab some promotion. Yeah. So also to let competitor jealous about us. Yes. To let them know what's happening here at Calvin. Yes. So you can do this like that. Let's say, just like example here today, UOW got open days, right? You also can take some photos of the students registering at the counter, take some crowd photo and upload in the Facebook, upload in Instagram. Let your audience, let your market and competitor knows about it. Okay, so a picture speaks thousands of words.
Wow.
Okay. So another one is product focus. So if you are selling product, okay, you can.
This is organic again, what's any products?
Yeah, I think you need to start. Both of you must start investing. Okay. So for the product focus, right, you need to highlight your product benefits, your function or features to let your customer know what's your product is about and bring what benefit to them. You need to educate them because they don't know about your product since it's a new product launch. Yeah, so this is one of the example. Okay, so also remember to please put call to action. Okay, you don't want the customer just read on it, bye bye. You must put some link, let's say go to the website for more information or visit our shop for more information, something like this. Or you can ask them to PM us. Okay. So far, any questions that you want to ask? So far, so good?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the next one is Facebook recommended posting size. Let me share with you something that you must always comply with the Facebook posting size. If not, the AI will automatically crop your photo or resize your photo, which make it not so beautiful. Okay, so you can upload as many as photo you want. So from one single image to up to like 20, 10 also can. So depends on what creative ways you want to portray the posting. Okay. So let's say if you are uploading one square image, just one square image. So the pixel size is 2048 times 2048 lah. Okay, click for this one. Let's say 2 square, it will be like this. Okay. So here is a 3 square, 4 square, and more than 5 square photo images. Okay. So you also can upload portrait image, one single portrait image, or even landscape. Okay, so follow the size given. So now come to the Facebook ads. So anyone here create Facebook ads before? You. You not using Facebook like you create ads?
I use it.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay, so you are familiar with this one? I see. Which objective you usually use?
Sorry?
Which objective you use?
Objective.
The
The goal of
the Facebook ads.
Yes.
Okay, that's right. Okay, sure. So thanks for sharing. So let me share with you something. In Facebook Ads Manager, there are 6 objectives for you to choose. Okay. The first one is awareness, which is quite simple. Awareness is used the most cheapest budget to reach out many audiences. Yes, that's the cheapest way to reach. So let's say if you are launching a new product or new shop opening, so you can choose awareness objective to reach out to your target market. Okay, so for traffic usually we use to direct our audience to visit our website. Yeah, you just put the link and then whatever you want to drive them. Okay. So the third one is engagement. For this engagement, right, is the main purpose is to let the audience like our post or comment our post or share our posting. So let's say if you are doing some educational posting type, or maybe even product focused posting, or you are informing audience that new outlet is open. Actually, you also can use engagement beside awareness because you want to let the audiences to like your posting, to comment or even share out to their family. So you can consider actually awareness or engagement or both of it if you have budget. Okay, so those are tips for you. Okay. So the fourth one is leads generation. Leads generation is the most expensive ads in Facebook because it requires some sensitive information because you need to give your personal details such as name, contact number, or even your birth date.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. This usually used by property agent or even insurance agent. After you leave your information, they receive in their back end, then they will call you immediately. Yes.
Okay.
This is how they gather your information and contact you. Have you seen this kind of ads before?
Click on some suspicious thing.
Okay. When you started to look for property, let's say your interest, Facebook detect you are starting to look for property, you will see this kind of ads often. Yeah.
And sometimes you get called directly, even without clicking it. Because
You guys, anyone experience that before? Yeah, good.
You good.
so the reason is because when you log in using like Google through Facebook, your data is already basically saved there. So immediately they can get your like without you, pressing the button. Yeah.
Okay. So the fifth one is app promotion. App promotion is you just want to introduce your new apps to the market. That's all you need. Yeah, push your app to make more people download your apps. Okay. So the last one would be sales, final conversion. So you want to drive them to your e-commerce website and then close sales. So in here, the result is all based on how many purchases, how many add to cart, how many items used, this kind of result information.
Okay, sorry.
Yes.
So like each of these, you choose one, what's the difference? They have a different interface.
Different settings and then different results.
I see. So it's not just like
So example, awareness, right? The result is based on how much per 1,000 people reach. Okay. For engagement is how much per post engagement. The result measurement is different.
I see. So that's for leads, it will be like a form, is it?
Yes. The form you can download from the back end and then you can see how much per leads. Usually is like more than 5 ringgit, more than 10 ringgit.
Okay, thank you. So that 5 million is per person.
Ah.
Oh,
That's why I say it's the most expensive that's in Facebook. Because it can generate quality audience, quality potential customer volume. Yeah.
But I also do believe that whether it's a $5 to $10, it very depends on the campaign itself. It doesn't mean that because in Facebook itself, right, the investment of the marketing funds, right, to plug it in for, let's say you are trying to use the lead pictures, right, it doesn't mean that it's a fixed for $5. It doesn't count in that way. So basically, they have a ratio to actually to reaching out. For example, if I say let's say one of the example, let's say in Facebook data, they found that basically in Malaysia, because in Malaysia right now we have a total population of about 35 million, example, then we probably will try to target like 300K of people who have this kind of interest. So this is basically depends on the numbers of that particular subject you're trying to reach into, then you basically know roughly how much the investment amount that you was put in.
So it depends on the niche. How people you can reach.
Correct. The good thing is that you directly reach out to the specific targeted group.
Right.
But however, it is also because sometimes it is too targeted so that the value will be very high. This is something the same understanding, like for example, like Jason mentioned just now, right? When you're searching the keywords, okay, if one words that you're saying something about great. For example, if you're just looking about brick itself, like, it will be very expensive. It can cost you like maybe 10 or 20 bucks. But however, even if you reach out like just one word itself, right? First of all, you are throwing basically a mass targeting. A mass targeting, basically you are just throwing out a big net to see what kind of fish that you're getting. But however, if let's say rate with blueberry, for example, then you actually basically more niche. And however, that one, the moment when you're putting in for the investments, right, it makes it more quality in terms of to exchange what sort of the customers that you want them to interested with your items or with your services or things like that. Yeah. So it's very subjective on the amount. So sometimes normally when it comes to this, right, they will actually come up to a suggested amount when you come to this this kind of. So this is how we basically measure on that. Yeah. Okay.
Good question. So yeah, before you create apps, you must always know what's the objective you want to do. What's the objective you want to achieve? Yes, sorry.
What about if you're creating like a marketing or a campaign, right? That has multiple objectives. Are you gonna choose one by one, or can you choose multiple?
You only can choose one. So you just create another campaign with another objective. Then you can do a split test to see which one is the best.
Split test.
Yes.
I see.
Can I have to add on something? So from a marketing point of view, right? Usually, if let's say in digital point of view, you have actually a A/B testing, right? So the A/B testing basically can tell you that which result is actually can give you a better one. Then you will just focus to invest on that. However, to answer your questions, right, because in a business study over here, right, whenever if you come to have a business planning, you shouldn't have more than 2 objectives. Meaning to say, either you want to go for education, then you educate. You are no way saying that you educate that you want to have. You are no way saying that you have a post educate lah, and then doing sales at the same time lah, and then doing branding at the same time lah. So I think in the business study, right, usually it will come into something called business schedule. I believe that every single proposal you will be having a schedule, right? Say for example, if you're implementing this business, right, you're coming up to yourself for a 6 months of time. So to answer your questions, how you're going to do is that first month you targeting on what? Educating on. It's either you want to do branding or educating first. When you're getting some engagement, some response from the market already, right? Then you slowly focusing into promotion. That is where you try to drive the customer to the conversion final stage. Yeah. So from one stage to another, you cannot do it at the same time. So you have to do one by one. But however, in the end of the day, your goal, you know it very clear that you want them to convert to be your customers, right? So that is basically how the journey that you should, that like Jason shared just now, that how are you going to lead your customers to your brand?
Okay, so let me add on that part. Basically, why is marketing fun? It's because you have to interview the people. So why the campaign is in this form is because it's a funnel itself. You have to start from awareness first. You need to grab as much attention, then only filter them into the target audience that wants to click into your website. And from there, only you get an engagement. Once that is done, only you generate the leads. But for most of the cases, we don't generate leads unless you have like high value or high ticket offers, then we go with that. Otherwise, we directly go with promotion. Yeah, so it's a customer's journey. You will start from getting to know you in person, then start to get to know your interests. Then after that, can we be friends or not? Do we click or not? That kind of thing. So if it works, then that's it. So it's an entire process. It's the same thing. You need to treat this as a simple concept of how you become friends with a friend that you have or a new friend, for instance. It's the same concept. If you understand that part, this will be like easy but at a large scale. Yeah.
One thing to share also that for campaign objective, right? Since you only can choose one, but you can do A/B testing to test asset, which means we call it the target market. You can test which audience is more relevant to your products. You can see in terms of the result. Okay, so another one you also can test is the creative images. So you can design few different photos and also the caption and the promotional, like you put buy one free one. Another one is buy one free one with the pricing. So you can test, see whether people more on the pricing images or without the pricing. So you can always test the result. Okay, so the next one would be budget and schedule. In here, right, after you choose your objective, you will jump to this section. So here is a budget and schedule. In this budget, right, usually what you choose, daily or lifetime? Daily.
Anonymous.
Not even no need for lifetime. Okay. So in this Facebook Ads Manager, we have two different types. The first is daily budget, second is the lifetime. So anyone know what's the difference? Okay, don't know. Never mind, I will share now. So daily budget, let's say example here, 15 ringgit. So per day, let's say if I put 7 days from now, which means that I will use 15 ringgit per day until next week. Yes, 15 ringgit per day. So if lifetime, I can put the total amount that I want to spend, let's say 100 ringgit, and run until next week. So I just put 100 ringgit and choose lifetime budget. This to avoid you to run over your budget. And also another benefit of using the lifetime budget, you saw from here, you can see from here, ad scheduling. This allows you to choose your ads to come out at what time. Let's say you think that all your audience sleep at the midnight. You don't want your ads to come out during this hour, so you just off the timing. So let your ads to come out, let's say daytime, or let's say your promotion only runs Saturday and Sunday weekend. So you just let your ads to choose to run from Friday to Sunday. Monday and Thursday you off it, so that you won't waste your budget. Because if your ads come up during Monday, Tuesday, audience tend to forget. they tend to forget it because in Facebook, too many ads, too many information. Yeah. So you utilize the ads later here. Okay. So after that is a target market. In here, you can see in whole Malaysia from 18 to 65, gender is all. You can see Facebook user is between 23 million to 27 million. Yeah, exclude three of you. Okay. Yeah, just kidding. Okay, so given the budget just now I shared with you is 15 ringgit per day, right? You can reach up to 27K per day. This is the estimated daily result. Just let look agak dan saja lah. Okay, so between 9.5 and 27K you can reach per day. So in here, of course, you need to think back who is your target audience. Okay, unless you are selling general product, mineral water, everyone also can drink, right? Or you just limit to men, or limit to women. Possible, right?
There's a quote saying women mixed by water.
Is it? Okay. So like just now you share you selling organic products, right? So you can set your detailed targeting. You can set organic food, organic product. You just type here, see whether got pop up the suggestion or not. Yeah, if yes means you can select this interest. Yeah. Or also you can aim for the demographic like working adults or parents. Because I believe that in this stage, the people are more health conscious. Yeah. So in language here, you can select like Malay, English, or Chinese. Let's say your posting content is all Chinese wordings. Of course, you can only select Chinese or English. That's all. You don't select Malay, and you will see your result. Yeah, I can foresee the result will be bad because all your wording is Chinese, but you are targeting Malay market. Yeah. So you must always know what's your target market. So after set your demography, set your language, okay. Then next one is set your placement. So if you are new to the Facebook ads, I recommend you to use Advantage Plus placement to let the Facebook AI to auto help you lah. You don't need to manually select. Okay. Let's say if you put manual placement, you can select you want your ads to show in Instagram only, Messenger, or Facebook. Because Facebook we have like Facebook Marketplace, Facebook Newsfeed. There's a lot of placement in Facebook section. Yeah. So it is advisable to use Advantage Plus. So the next one is the last one is the create your ads. So have you ever seen some advertisement, but you go into their page, you can't see the post?
It's not us.
A lot. Okay.
One is or like the basically it's the behind the scenes people who didn't actually follow the reason like creating that aspect. Maybe they didn't actually fully utilize
Okay.
the
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So anyone see? No. Okay. It is not because you are not following their page or the page digital marketer has deleted the post. No, it's just because they run behind the page.
Yeah.
The reason why they do it is, let's say you have many promotional posting. If you post everything in your page, it will make your page like messy. Yeah, too much of information, and your audience will think that wow, so hard sell one, I don't want to follow. You keep spamming in my Facebook wall. So the ads behind the page, right? We call it dark post. Dark post is only target to the specific target audience size. Yes. So when you go to the page to see, right, you can't see the post. Yeah, okay. So here you can choose either existing post, which is already published in your page, or you can create ads, which we call dark post. So, and so far, got any questions regarding this one?
Just wondering, so if I block the ad, I mean, we come, let's say, for example, on Facebook,
Okay.
select like blocking the ads on that thing, like all this time posted will show on my Facebook.
You only block the certain apps.
So when you post a new one, it's still a pop up.
Unless you block the page.
When you see, under target this, you will get it.
So, okay, how to get me into your target audience?
Your interest
Oh, so basically all the data I get on Facebook.
that you have Facebook, the things that you like.
What you always scroll in your Facebook.
Yeah.
What you always see in Facebook. What you always talk in the Facebook. Even you talking with your friends, family in WhatsApp, say, hey, I'm going to buy furniture. Actually, they capture you.
I see.
So after you talk about furniture, right? In the Facebook, you will show some
Yes.
furniture ads.
Once I check things with my friends.
And I'm just mentioning it also come out.
That's
Because WhatsApp is under Meta company now.
And
Meta's own Facebook, own Instagram, and then they own WhatsApp as well.
Yeah.
And just for your information, every single second that we are speaking, we are talking over here, right? In our phones right here, there is some privacy settings, right? So the privacy settings usually they are, for example, if today you download your Google, they will actually pop up something, can we access to your privacy to detect when it's actually your location. One of the example, if let's say today you define the nearest healthcare families pharmacy near me. The criteria is that you know where are you, then where I can tell you, right? So that is why when you open up the privacy already, meaning to say this Google itself, right, they can access throughout your location or something that you're talking about sometimes. Yeah, if I talk a bit more further, it will be more scary already. Yeah, this is the actual world of digital. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's how I read the data is.
Very good question. So, you got anyone under us before we jump? Okay. So the next one, Instagram. So anyone of you all use Instagram, right? Yes. So Instagram, yeah, is most commonly used by youngster. So it's about lifestyle. Okay. So as a digital marketer, right, you need to always like decorate beautiful photo in your business profile to capture the attention of your audience by applying the rule of thirds. So what is the rule of thirds? As you can see from here, this, as you see, is like one single image, but we use nice way photos to portray it. And this is what we call it rule by thirds. You can either divide your photos into third horizontally and vertically. This is like this. It's a lifestyle and beautiful like that. So right now, Instagram also introduce pin posts. So you can pin up to 3 posts. Just example like this one. So you can pin the 3 posts top of your Instagram profile. It make it look like a cover photo for your Instagram business. Yeah. So IG story. So I believe everyone should every day use your story to share about what's going on with your friends and families, right? So for the businesses, you can always share story about by putting like hashtag. Please remember that you only can put one hashtag in your IG story lah. Then the second one is mention. You can mention other user or other brand. Let's say you are crossover with another brand. Okay. Another things is post. You can create post and let your customer to vote. Let's say you are going to launch a new product, but you don't know whether the market like which kind of flavor. Let's say I introducing one coffee. So I can ask what kind of coffee do you want, right? Like matcha, mocha, latte, cappuccino. So you can let your customers to vote. So from that, you can know better on your target market. Okay. So another one, the trendy posting type is Instagram. So if you use Instagram apps to create reels, it can be up to 90 seconds. However, if you use third-party video like quick, what, sorry, CapCut, sorry, I forgot the words, and or the video editors, right? You can create up to 15 minutes. Yes, depending how you create the reels, right? So remember to follow the Instagram reel size given is 1080 times 1920. Okay, it is advisable to post 2 Instagram reels per week according to the study, which can make your profile more people to visit and engagement. Okay.
So just to add on a little bit, if you guys having some idea, because we are basically sharing some tips for you guys to do some postings right here. Although you can really go for 15 minutes, but believe me, nobody will stay with you more than a few minutes. Even more than 1 minute, you consider flat. So try to do with 30 to 45 seconds. I know it's short, but sometimes it also depends on how you're creating your tagline or also your content. If let's say that this group of people, they're really interested with it already, right? They will just click on the link and then they go in to understand further. Let the users, let the viewer decide on themselves. Okay.
The tips to make your audience to stay with you in this video, right? You must make sure the first 3 to 5 seconds is catchy enough to capture their attention. Okay, make sure you need to follow this one. So as you can see from this post type interaction comparison in Instagram, videos are more better than carousel, and then carousel compared to images, carousel is the better one because video, right, has more 19.4% more interaction than carousel. For carousel, do you know what is carousel? Yes, carousel is multiple images that you can slide through. So carousel is up to 10 images only. You cannot upload more than 10 photos in Instagram. Okay, so single image is the most fun. Yes. So how to create Instagram ads? Have you created Instagram ads before? Okay, good. So compared to Facebook, right? Instagram is much easier. Okay. So only got 3 objectives. First, more profile visits. So you want to let audience to visit your profile, then you can select this one. So it's better for those just create the new business profile, has no follower. You want to let people know about your branding in Instagram. So you better choose this more profile visit and let more audience to follow you or to visit your profiles. Okay, it's short of awareness. Okay, so another one is more website visits. This one is same as the Facebook traffics. You want to lead your customer or your potential customer from Instagram to a website link given by you. Okay. So another one is more message. More message means that you want the audience to leave a message to communicate with you. Let's say you're asking about product inquiries or pricing, promotion package. You can do this kind of objective. Okay. So once you choose the objective, right, you need to select your audience. So for these special requirements, usually we won't using that because these special requirements is about credit, your credit card financing, employment, housing, or any politics, social issues. For normal businesses like us, right, you can always choose either automatic or create your own. Okay, let's say you are new to Instagram ads and then you don't know what's your target audience. You may select automatic. Let the Instagram AI to choose for you. Okay, it will really ease your burden. So let's say if you know what's your target audience, then you just create your own by selecting what age to what age, what gender, and then the interest. Okay, so the last one for Instagram ads is choose your budget and choose your figure. Then after that, confirm publish. So Instagram is much easier compared to Facebook. Yes. So remember that Instagram ads you use your phone to create. It's much easier step.
Why Instagram cannot use,
Instagram ads you only can create by using just now the Facebook ads manager, which is more complicated steps. Yes.
okay.
So wait, okay. Let's say you want to use computer to create Instagram ads. You need to go through all of this from step 1, step 2, step 3 until here. You need to manually select your placement. Choose only Instagram. That's all. Yeah. Okay. So, TikTok idea. So TikTok idea to boost engagement on video. So everyone seeing TikTok. So you're using TikTok or Douyin?
How many people are you using TikTok based on that? TikTok. Oh, okay. How do you guys find TikTok? Yeah, yeah. How can I address you?
Oh, I'm Wong.
Yeah, Wong, and you are? Farah. And sorry, the gentleman? Jason. Oh, nice name. Zach. Okay, so Wong, how do you find about TikTok since you use
Oh, I find it's more interactive, much more fun to just images.
Okay.
Easier to use, and I would say more towards entertaining.
entertaining? So sometimes let's say some like what Vincent mentioned just now, we were trying to use a more comedy way to actually to portray the informations and then to sharing it out. So do you find that way really helps you in the sense that sometimes some comedy wise, but there are still some information content inside to try to reach out to you. Let's say for example, if let's say today you are going for Starbucks again, so if you are walking into a Starbucks and someone who trying to order the coffee and then suddenly got so shocked, the taste was so different, and then yeah, then after that they're coming up some sort like a different reaction or things like that. Just give you an example, visualize of that only. So this kind of content, do you find it more more sociable, more engageable, and easy for you to understand the meaning inside the content and video?
Yes, it does. I think one thing that I like about TikTok is like it allows me to control. I mean, if I watch it, like say the few seconds, if I like it, I watch. If I like it, I can just go. If I use Instagram, it all arrange, you know, like Facebook, then scroll. Even though I don't like it, I just scroll. But TikTok, few seconds, if I like it, I continue watching, so I can get more information. So if I like it, that's nice.
Yeah.
So and then if I put like. And then I know next time my content will be more related to that. And
That's what we call algorithm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. First of all, thank you. Farah, what about you?
It's my niche and it's like it's for me to use. Like you mentioned the algorithm, the algorithm is what we like and what we don't like. And there's many kind of videos for our entertainment. Also when it comes to like adverts as well, it's even look really like people are getting more to their foot than ads that they're using.
So can I ask you one question, Farah? If let's say coming back to your idea just now that you are trying to sell a product like a blender in the market, will you try to use TikTok versus compared to you use Instagram, for example? What do you think the difference between them? Got you. Okay, it's okay, no problem. Just a good try. What about Jason? Jason is not a fan of Facebook now. Just now that you get on that, nothing secret about it. No worries. There's no right or wrong. But just to check you today that your team here is trying to launch a blender in the markets. Okay, so you shortlisted, Instagram and also TikTok. So how are you going to differentiate? Do you think which one can actually giving you more ideas? Yeah, more conversion and things like that.
I think it's better if you use all of them. Because TikTok, I would say TikTok is more organic. You have to do like something like instead of using an ad, you have to make it seem like TikTok. So like, oh hi guys, maybe a review. Then for Instagram, maybe you can actually do like an advertisement style. Facebook also. But TikTok is definitely different. And I would say since just now Jason
Jason, Jason, young Jason, good Jason. Okay.
So if you want to target, we should target 70 to 24 because they are more, they are younger and
More user on the TikTok platform.
yeah, so if we use TikTok to promote, then maybe we won't get as many conversions because most of the people who use TikTok are younger audience.
I think you mentioned a very good points over here. So before you try to decide to use what sort of social media channel, there are two things that you need to think about. Number one, the age group that you're trying to reach out. Okay. Number two, the interest of this social media users. These are the two things you need to think about only. Because like you mentioned just now, I think Jason, don't mind if I can ask you, how old are you? 21 years old. Okay, so as you guys can see, people like 18 to 22 years old right now, according to Facebook index also, they clearly shown that the recent age between this group, right, the users of Facebook is actually dropping because these people are already following to Instagram. They are following Instagram. So Instagram, if let's say you are launching a campaign, you are launching a blender. So maybe that this blender is more suitable for people who play fitness. I mean, if let's say if you are trying to target a group playing fitness, you roughly guess what's the age gap around them?
Well, now, especially on TikTok, the fitness scene, I would say, is going to be younger audience.
No, I mean, if let's say, sorry, I rephrase my questions a bit. I mean, if you are trying to target the people who like to go for fitness, their age range is somewhere between like
below 35.
Yeah, below 35, right? So let's say, for example, you already know that your age target group, right, is within like 25 years old to 40 years old, who got still energy to play gym lah, by the way. Okay. Then so basically you decide to choose your channel. So 25 years old to 44 years old. But just to share with you, I understand that you are not a fan of Facebook, but I mean this is just for you to take. So because no worries. I'm just trying to share with you because in the end of the day, if one day you own your own business, right? You will. I'm sure that you will not let go any single opportunity to reach out, isn't it?
Just personally, I don't use it.
Yeah. But
if I have with ads, I will use it.
absolutely correct. So what I'm trying to share with the team right here is that according to the social media index right here, well, that's still the very higher because Facebook is already in the market like 10-15 years. Okay, 10-15 years, then after that Instagram come in, then recently coming more and more. But then if let's say you know which are the target group that you're actually focusing already, right? Then you can optimizing your ads or reach out. Meaning to say, for example, like what Winston mentioned just now. Actually, in Meta itself, right, you can actually choose, I just want to focus in Instagram because I know if let's say today I'm doing something about films. So these are more conversion you can actually generate from Instagram. But however, today I'm talking back about some academic things because today we are in an academic field, right? So if let's say I'm trying to reach out, who is actually the one that I'm trying to reach out? So this is something that again you need to research and understand your objective first. Like Zach asked just now, your objective. Then only you slowly narrow into the age group and the channel that you want to use. All right. Okay.
So add on to the TikTok, right? Let's say from the young 17 to 24, actually you also can try TikTok just to the main purpose you just exposing sales, but it's to build your branding and awareness in the Malay society. Let them know about your brand. Once they maybe in future they grow up because they're already familiar with your brand, they might purchase from you. Who knows, right? Yes. So for TikTok, right, usually we build our branding, build our awareness in TikTok society for the Malay community. Okay. So because TikTok majority is Malay viewers, So let's say if you are targeting Malay audience, Malay market, so it always recommended to use TikTok as one of the channels to reach out. Okay. So from our business perspective, our digital marketing side, so any idea that to boost your engagement on your video, let's say you are going to introduce your product or branding, okay? So first, same as Instagram, Facebook, you can give some short tutorial on how to. So let's say how to take care of your skin, how to take care of the cars, something like that, or how to take care of the computer laptop, let's say, because something, let's say, you found got one issue in your smartphone, so how to solve the problem. So here, actually, TikTok, you can find this kind of videos also. Okay. Then second is try popular recipes. This is commonly used on restaurants. They want to build their branding. So they can do some recipes of like how I cook burger ayam, or burger kambing something like that. Sorry, I made you all hungry. I'm so hungry already.
Okay, so I think it's just keep it like sorry guys, I know that by 1 o'clock that you guys are supposed to release for lunch, right? So there was just a couple of slides more, okay, just giving you guys some ideas. You guys can actually jot down. Then we'll complete it in another like 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
So another one is show your product in action, like how to use your product in a video way, okay, video format to showcase your products, okay, to increase your trustworthy, let people know about, oh, this product actually can solve my problem. Okay. So another one is host a live stream on TikTok, later I will cover this. Another one is produce educational content, just like this one. Tips untuk kekal sihat waktu musim panas. That time was very hot, right? Every day so hot, the temperature is like going up to 40 Celsius. So there are some tips to stay fit, stay healthy. Okay. So another one is quick tips. So later I'll show you some example. So anyone of you know duet videos? Oh, okay, good. So example like you all know Uncle Rogers, or Gordon Ramsay, they're always commenting on other user videos. Yeah. Okay. And then also funny videos. Funny videos usually create more engagement, but not closing the sales like you might expect the sales. Okay. So here are some examples of the video. So duet videos. So you can always see the original creator is on the left, then the other user videos is on the right. So TikTok, actually, we can do this, okay? So here's a live hack tips and then recipe video. So another one is how to do your TikTok live, make it more engaging and successful. The first one is define the objective. So everything is about objective when you do something, okay? So you need to know why you want to do this, like to close more sales, to increase engagement, or you want to build your followers. You must always remember what's your objective. Okay. So once you know you want to like create sales, so you try to create some topic, some trending or hot topics that relate to your product or branding. Okay. So to grab and retain your audience retention. So you must remember to jot down some few topics and then you share with your audiences. Okay, and make sure the audience also reply something in return, because you need to make two-way communication, not only you talk only, shucks and ladies here. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so the next one will be plan the structure of your live stream. So of course you need to introduce yourself. As you can see from the TikTok, a lot of businesses, right? They like to introduce themselves, Boss Mira, Boss Vincent, Boss Albert. They like to call themselves that, and then quite welcome in the Malay society. So introduce your live duration. You are going to do like 1 hour, 2 hours, you need to let them know. So reveal the topic that you are going to share about. Let's say I'm going to do 2 hours live stream. So let's say now it's 1 o'clock. So I will say 1:30, I'm going to share some tips to increase your followers in your page. So stay tuned. Or if you want to increase your sales, right? In another 30 minutes, if you stay with us, I'm going to give some mystery gift. By using this kind of technique, you can capture the attention of your audience, make them to stay together with you. Okay? So another one is any promotion ongoing. If your objective is getting sales up, you reveal like buy one free one or any vouchers you want to distribute. Okay. So of course we must have Q&A section, just like right now we always ask any questions. Okay, because we must ensure that two-way communication is happening. So pick the best time slot. You want to do live when nobody want to see your live. So what's the purpose? So always choose the right timing. Okay, so it's best to always live like during after work hours, like 6 o'clock, between 6 to 9 p.m. That's the most viewers in TikTok lah. So far I observed from the TikTok channel. Okay, so you do the live around this time. Let's say if you do your live early in the morning, who's going to watch your live, right? There's no point to doing that. Okay. So, okay, promote your live session. So let me give you some example. Let's say tonight 8 o'clock, I'm going to do live. So right now I will do some posts and share in social media platform, Facebook, Instagram. Example like tonight 8 p.m. I'm going to do live. What's the topic? And then I will give up some gift. Okay. Let's say if you join us, I will give you some mystery gift. So come and join us, something like that, to attract them to watch your live. Okay.
So let me add on this, but this is what we call seeding. So what does it mean by seeding is like if I start an example for like live, if you join my live, you will get maybe a free digital book or maybe a free product from me directly. But you have to stay until the end. For people who like, okay, I'm curious, and they will stay. But people that don't stay, that's fine. Because they know that these are your target audience. These are the people that are interested in what you have to offer. So that's the thing about that. So yeah, Vincent.
Okay, 小红书. Yeah, 小红书 is the most trending social media platform among all the young Chinese people. Okay. Personally, I also using 小红书 because it's really quite useful. Okay. So, sorry for the wordings. Okay. Got 3 types of user behavior for 小红书. The first one is just browsing around. So randomly scroll to pass your time. Let's say you are waiting for the bus to come, or you are on the bed going to sleep, or you are in the toilet shitting. Just go Facebook. So sorry, just go 小红书. So you can see any post, let's say without any intention, you just go on. You see any post that's interested, then you just click inside on it. Okay. So another one is search. The search button is like upcoming. I'm going to Penang. So my girlfriend should ask me, hey, where to stay or what to eat or if you say Chin Chai, bye bye, break up. So yeah, we're like, okay. So I will go to 小红书 and search any best food in Penang. But must be in Chinese okay? But must be in Chinese to get more relevant results. Okay. So I will get all the information after I search. So you can see all other user generated content. This is what we call UGC for 小红书. Okay. So also that you can, how do you identify whether the hashtag is a most search volume? You can one by one search from the search button. So let's say 代餐 meal replacement, you can see got 674K notes. So this is how you identify the search volume for the specific keywords. Okay. So another one is create content. Some of the 小红书 users, they want to be like mini KOL. They want to share the up to the trend information. whenever they discover a new place, new food, or best recommendation one, so they will share in their 小红书 in order to get some likes, get some followers. So you will feel like, oh, I'm a KOL, so many people like my post like that.
What is KOL?
Oh, KOL is key opinion leader.
Oh,
Okay, which means that let's say you got many followers, like 10K, 20K, also can consider mini KOL like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's influencer lah.
yeah, influencer like that.
So things like this you can see there, like or maybe the new pavilion opening up with the first one to enter. So you show everyone. But this is like where it's open, where it's not open. Where not to go, this and that.
Yeah.
So depends on how you put it in itself.
Yeah, so key element of posting, make your post get more attention in 小红书 channel. First, attractive and catchy title. So this is about wearing the contact lens. Because wearing contact lens, you can get your eye dry. So if you're facing this problem, you must see this post. So that's why I put 必看, okay, see this post. Okay, so of course with the multiple images, with just one single image, the result is not effective. Okay, so 小红书 is encouraged to use videos or multiple images. Okay, and the third one is informative copywriting. So you need to write in details to let the audience know more information about the product. So this can get a lot of attention. Okay, the fourth one is relevant and high search volume keywords. So just now I shared before, you need to do a research, see which keywords suitable, and then get more search volume. Okay. So yeah, as recap.
So basically, what we learned today. So what we learned today is explain what is digital marketing, what are the benefits of digital marketing, the channels that you use in digital marketing, key strategies, SWOT analysis on digital marketing, website and web page development, omni-channel, email marketing, copywriting, AI tools. Okay, then you also learn about user behavior on social media, the content creation, user behavior on different platforms, and target audience on that group, and how to optimize your content for social media so that it actually helps you to get better content to your audience. Okay, so that's all from our side. Do you guys have any questions before we end the session? Everyone hungry already, right? So okay, so that's all from our side. Okay, so I would like, here's what I would like you guys to do. If you guys will be able to scan this QR code, just do a 3-minute survey, and that's all.
Can I give us some comments to provide some future talk? This is this one.
Next one. If you all are interested in the AI tool list or any other bonuses that actually have given out, you can leave your emails with Dr. Elisha. All right, so I'll send to you guys. Okay. Thank you.
Pharmacy, so I hope you all gained something, all right, and also have learned all the tips and knowledge about digital marketing. So I'm sorry that it's running a little bit late, but thank you very much for participating in this workshop, and I hope you have a good Friday and a good weekend. Thank you very much. I'd like to extend our appreciation to the speakers. So yeah, here's some gift. Yeah.
All right.
Which camera achieve your
This one.
Okay,
Happy this time.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Mr. Mouse, thank you for coming. Thank you so much.
Thank you. My pleasure. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you for yours. Yeah, yourself? Yeah, yourself.
Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, then here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right. Great, great, great. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
That sounds pretty
Yeah.